Audio check 1 2 3 3 2 1. Audio check. Hello, good morning, and welcome to a Thursday in Australia. And sorry we're late this morning. Oh my goodness. Yeah, so just had to do a little bit of emergency meeting at the school this morning, so we got started a little late. Let's take a look and see why the cam is not active for some reason. It's on. It's on, but I don't see it. That's interesting. I lost my cam. Something's wrong with my cam. What's going on? Well, that would be a Windows thing, I'm sure. Let's find out what's going on. Wow, well, there it is. Good old Windows. Yeah, so, we have to force Windows to do things like, redetecting the mic, redetecting the video camera. Horribly annoying. Shouldn't be happening, but there we are. And yeah, so happy Thursday morning, Wednesday evening in Europe, and or Wednesday early evening in the US. It's a Thursday, Thirsty Thursday here. And yeah, let's see what's going on in the news lately. So what do we got here? So I was just taking a look at some of this Linux stuff. Iron OS, open source software for making soldering irons more flexible. Not sure why we need software for soldering irons. You just plug them in, heat them up, and go. But apparently somebody thinks we need software for that. And for those of you that use Bitwarden, there's now an open source version of Bitwarden called Vault Warden. If you don't know what Bitwarden is, it's your it's probably the top-rated password manager. Let's see. Yeah, so Lionel Messi turned down more than $1 billion to play in Saudi Arabia. so that he could sign with Inter Miami. Yeah, so I don't know who he is. Lionel Messi, obviously he looks like soccer player. I don't know. Not big in soccer. Yeah. A new distro is out for Linux called Easy OS. Apparently has some unique qualities about it. For those of you that are not fans of Windows and its invasive peeking into your private life. And yesterday we missed World Wide Web Day. Oh my goodness. Well, that was a big celebration we missed out on. So, turns out that the social platform I use called MeWe, which came around after Google Plus died, I switched over to MeWe, and it turns out Tim Berners-Lee, who developed the World Wide Web in 1989, is also an advisor on the board for MeWe. So happy that he's on the board for MeWe, though. MeWe is switching to Web 3.0 as well, or Web 3. There's a difference between Web 3 and Web 3.0, so yeah. Mozilla Firefox 1.16 is available now. Capable of Wayland only builds if you use Wayland. Yeah, I don't see much else open or in the news, not at least in my social feeds anyway. So yeah, today we're going to do a little bit of Dyson Sphere. So, you know, also we've got Hottubs, Bikinis, and Thongs. Not in my stream, but in many other streams. But yeah, Thirsty Thursday, it's the weather for it, so yeah. Today is August 3rd, and Bazoo, welcome to the Discord. Good to have you along. Alright, let's get our stream started, shall we? Or the gaming started. Let's fire up some Dyson Sphere program. Hope everybody's doing well today. Yeah, so I'll get it fired up and aligned on my screen, and then we'll switch on over. And then we'll get started on that. Too bad a lot of games don't compensate for their non-full screen views and just automatically use 1920 by 1080, and they don't take 50 pixels off the top for the title bar for the window, which is very common in windowed games. So yeah, all right, let's get on switched over. All right. So we'll do a little bit of Dyson Sphere. We got a lot accomplished yesterday in Dyson Sphere. Oh my goodness. We tackled some blue juice proliferation fluid issues. Tackled the Casimir. I think we knocked Casimir in the butt. We finally got a really good, well, I think a great working configuration for Casimir factories. That won't be an issue anymore. We love it. So now I've got two different kinds of configurations for factories. Specifically for Casimir. Based on the fact that, oh my god, they pulled 20. I'd say that they pull a stack of 12 out of a stack of 20 from hydrogen for the recipe, as well as pulling 8 optical grading for the advanced recipe or for the alternative recipe, and then they also pull the normal recipe, which is the 2 titanium crystals and graphene. And that, of course, helped us with our sciencey stuff. And yesterday we fixed up the purple, so we got plenty of feeds on the purple. Right. Purple's not a thing yet, I don't think.
Embarrassing.
Yeah. So purple should be mostly lit up when we're researching, and they are, it looks like. Maybe 1 or 2 not getting to output to the belt. Green has got 4 lines, so 4 belts feeding its output, and it's still stacking up, but that's mostly okay because we have an overabundance of green, we have an overabundance of purple, so those are not going to be an issue. We've got an overabundance of yellow. We're not going to run out of those types of things very soon, that's for sure. Oh, we don't have our to-do list. Let's get that Steam overlay going. And notes, there we go. Excellent. Right, so we've got a goodly amount of energy exchangers at work on our battery planet. That's kind of hit a limitation because of the real estate available for setting up EEs on the battery planet, and I'm going to have to switch a lot of the power distribution to these planets over to artificial stars. So we've got to convert EEs to artificial stars on specific planets. They're all working where they're supposed to be right now, so they have rebalanced out properly. We do have some artificial stars set up, but that's just a backup right now because energy exchangers take priority. Now, this planet being the Sinus planet, now that we have the configuration switched over from the old layout to the new layout, now we can double these up. And of course we can double up our science as well. I mean our white science as well. So right now the research is being done, which literally emptied the ILS, and everything coming over now is coming over by bots and getting fed in and through the ILS right out to the first 2 belts that it can fill up, and every once in a while a 3rd and a 4th. So the priority is counterclockwise in an ILS and a PLS. If there's multiple output ports for the same item, it will start from the very first one it can output to. Once that's full, it will output to the second. Once it's full, it'll output to the third, and so on in a counterclockwise fashion. Unfortunately, no way to change that. That's just the way of the dodo. The alternative is no priority system, and then it's just hit and miss which port it comes out, and that's unreliable. Should be split evenly. Should be split evenly, and give us the option. So if we wanted to control which ports, and we could do that now, you could block a port or just close the port, or even put slower belts on it to slow it down. All you gotta do is have one belt segment that's slower to cause the ILS to sense that that port is full and send it on to the next. There's solutions, but you know. Okay, it looks like everything is just going fabulously here. I might change up this this setup a little bit. Instead of, well, I don't have a lot of room to work with. We'll just leave gaps anyway. The proper gaps. The green I could bring on down because that's the biggest issue. Could pretty much bring that down in line with the PLS. This blue looks like it might be. It doesn't have to be way out there. Look at all the awesome colors on those little spinner fidgets. Little bots. I think what we'll do is we'll get this moved to a little more compact. So I'm thinking that might be, yeah, that might be okay. And we've only got 4 open on that, so we'll put 4 here. Oh, is that 4 or 3? Yeah, it's 4. Okay, and then we'll just grab a copy of him, put him over here. That's fine. Yeah, it's going to go get some, so we'll go ahead and turn him off and grab what's in here, put him over here. That should be fine. And we'll snip the belt right there. Gives us a little more room to work with down here. Probably don't need that. I'm thinking this could probably back up to right about there. Let's see if we can get away with that. Yep. That works out. So what I'll do is I'll just grab a copy of this right here. I do want to line that up a bit with yeah, we'll keep it tight. Yeah, we'll keep that tight. And we'll belt that on over. Oh, hang on. Get that out of the way. That's more better. Distribution, and it should have copied the box settings over. And it did. Okay, great. So we can actually cut these off and wait for the boxes to empty. And that'll be a decent transition there. And we don't need these anymore. Not enough room in between purple and green because of the extra belts, number one. But number two, because I didn't go by spacing, I went by grid boundaries. This one's got plenty of room to move the red down and around. Yellow could probably fit around here as well. Purple won't fit at all. Of course, blue being the least in demand for science of any kind. Okay. Now, to get this white doubled up, this whole line is going to have to move. So, get rid of whatever all this mess is. Mr. Firehammer! I thought about that, rotating it counterclockwise, quarter turn. You know, that way it's only taking up this section right here alongside the PLS. You know, it's only a few more grids, but at least I could keep the new row, you know, tight up against it, move the yellow on down, move the red on down, and move the blue on down. I was thinking about that. How are you doing today? Played some Astro Colony last night, didn't you? How'd that go?
It will be elongated, so it'll probably be quite long because of how big it is. But that's my goal for my...
Old DSP clip. I know, right? Gotta love Twitch Guru. Random hilarity. Yeah, you know what? I think you're spot on with that. Just rotate it counterclockwise. Line them right up there. Probably... I think I can actually pull this down. I think I could pull that down a little shorter if I backed that up. To right about there. Oh, not that one. It just misses the corner of the PLS. Oh, but it can do it. Done. Done. I just saw that. Yes. I believe. At least one gender probably agrees with you. Alright, so that feed, wouldn't you know, that is a feed out, but we could change that. Could change that. Yeah, I reckon we could. So let's do this. Let's get, let me just pull a copy of this real quick. That should do. Yeah, I reckon that'll fit up there real nice. Might have to move this. I have to move that out of the way. Probably don't need this bogus stuff out here. We might just move this back just a touch. Right about there. Ori Darkwind, how are you doing? Sorry, I thought that was Firehammer saying that, Darkwind. Yeah, so I think what we'll do, no, that'll fit, I mean, I could just wrap it around right there, but actually, I think I like that idea better. I think I like that idea better. Yep. I do indeed. So what we'll do is take these guys and connect them right there. That would work. Yeah, I reckon that'll work. I'm gonna leave right to there. Actually, back that up just a touch. And I'm also gonna stop feeding it. No, I'm not. We're keeping 3 of them. That was silly. Keeping 3 of them? We can keep 3 of them. Then just feed this one out to that one. Yeah, that'll work. Oh no. How late is it for you?
Killing me.
8:45? Yep. All right, there you go. That's about when I'm nodding off. That is definitely about when I'm nodding off. No two ways about it. And that's mostly because I keep almost a school hours routine because Peanut is still school age. But I'm still on military hours. I mean, I've been retired from the military since 2000, and I'm still up at 4:45, 5 o'clock in the morning. Oh, there you go. Yeah, 4 a.m. So you know what? Ben Franklin was right, though. You know, early to bed, early to rise makes a man healthy, wealthy, and wise. I think what I'll do is we'll abscond with those. Put them over there. Actually, what I think I'll do is just go ahead and take all of these and connect up the belt. Because bam. Actually, I can take those. Put them over here. Even better. Yeah. He was a fibber. I gotta agree with you on that one. All 3 points. I'm round now. I'm in shape, but it's round. The shape is round. So I'm in shape. Not as smart as I used to be, that's for dang sure. And far from wealthy. Yeah, no, it's funny. I've retired twice. So I've retired once from the military. I've retired once from civilian life. Those still are not, retirements are not funding my life here in Australia, that's for sure. Mostly because of the conversion rate from American to Australian dollar. That's the big killer. This is my income right here for Australia. So yeah, budget's a little tight. You know what? I don't like to do the maths, but I'm pretty spot on if I do the 1.5, 1.5. So if it's $10 in the US, it's $15 Australian. That gets me pretty darn close. And what really sucks is the bank takes a dang fee for converting the money for you. The bank. They're worse than lawyers. They should be buried bankers should be buried 12 feet deep. Because really deep down, banks are nice guys. Okay, that'll work. This one's a simple fix here. Actually, I could wrap those also. I could easily wrap that one. Just like that.
He's just standing there, menacingly!
Yeah, I didn't want to move to Mexico because I didn't want to have to speak Spanish.
My bad.
I'm I'm happy to. Hey, Chris. Yeah, I'm happy to continue speaking English, albeit with an accent, and being accused of being Canadian here in Australia. Yes, oh, it's the English. You know, so when I say the word color, thankfully you can't tell that I added the U in the word color when I'm speaking it. Fortunately. Yeah. Sorry, I was a little late on that Ori DW. Yeah, Fire, I think the vertical alongside works better as a split between left and rights. Even though the green we're just gonna, we're just gonna keep that orientation. Straight along the bottom. So it's going to be reversed for the other side, but that's all right. The feed can go right in, right at this point in here, and it'll keep those fed. This one, of course, will be side by side. We can feed in anywhere at those, which is kind of a good way to expand that. Well, in Canada, U is wrong, isn't it? Oh no, I guess Canada U is correct. REDW, I didn't think there was a clip on you yet in the Twitch Guru archives. Yellow filled up right quick. Ah, okay, Ori. Two computers? Oh, okay. So you're using one computer as a capture and the other one as the streamer? Bazu Pasta, how are you doing? Welcome to the stream and welcome to our Discord as well. Glad to have you. How are you today? Thank you, Fire, for being on top of things, mister. Oh, gotta love a day off. Gotta love a day off, especially in the middle of the week. Oh, okay, Ori. You could probably still use... Well, if you've got them both connected up, you probably could still use one as the game capture and one... I do everything on one machine, so... it's doable. There's no need to buy a game capture card or set up a second system for it. But my system's beefy enough to handle doing both. Oh, died. Well, I never have a computer that dies unless it's the power supply. Obviously, I'll replace the power supply. But if it dies, it's probably because Windows killed it, and I just wipe it and put Linux on it, and it comes right back to life. Because Windows sucks. Yeah, gonna get a little bit of UPS issue there, Bazoo. As you can see, top left of mine, I'm hovering between 20, right at 20 FPS, 40 UPS. But the big thing, not so much that, is it really doesn't pull down as much as the other mechanics of the game. So if we drop down here to where our little robots at, the biggest thing is the whole factory count. Transportation is going to be drones and bots combined. You know, that's not as much as storage. Storage is my big thing because I'm using storage as a transportation device, not a storage device. I'm using storage boxes as a invisible handoff between one inserter and the next. Conveyor belts are, this is what really gets me. Conveyor belts, almost 10% of the CPU. You know, that really blows my mind, that belt, or that belts are that much. My sorters are this high because I employ so many of them. But power distribution, EEs. So if you're not happy with using EEs, definitely don't use them. They drag the UPS down pretty significantly. I don't know why. They've not been optimized. So, yeah. Oh, good on you, Dark. Was that a, if you got that computer from Walmart, was it a, the old cow computer? Was it I call it the cow computer. Was it a Gateway? Just out of curiosity. Yeah, true, Fazoo. Dude, you got a Dell? Remember that? Remember that commercial? Dude, you got a Dell. Yeah, my big UPS hit is the EEs and my sorters. So and sorters and storage, because not so much on this one, but a lot of my builds are box line, so the UPS has to keep track of what's going in and what's going out of a box, and because of box line, there's added computations because it makes 3 grid lines invisible. So when you use box line, even though the handoff is instant, thank you, autosave. Yeah, that's true, Dart. Funny thing is, yeah, no, Dell is pretty much like that, yeah. This is as close as you can get. So a 3-2. But when a product enters the box is literally invisible, so that makes actually 3 grid lines invisible. What goes into the box, of course, this is, you know, dropped down to 1 slot. What goes into the box is handed to the next inserter. So one inserter hands to the next inserter. So these 3 lines become invisible, so that shortens the distance the product has to travel for every single box. So if it was a belt, you know, the product is calculated over every single grid segment as it moves down the belt. With boxes, it's calculated, moved into the box and then out of the box and handed from one device to the next. So this is massive amounts of belts is really not as intensive on the UPS as as the box line is. Absolutely, box lines absolutely have a use, especially on the output side. More so on the output side. Prior to UPS and I mean ILS and PLS having this output cargo stack of 4, which this is a great addition to the game. Prior to that, box lines were the go-to method for speed and quantity managed down the input lines. But cargo stacking became a thing, so it eliminated 99% of the need for box line, other than on the output side. The output side, still, there's no competition. The belts at 30 per second can never keep up with the speed of a box line on the output side. So still has its uses. It's not gone. Yeah. Are we really up against a break? We are. Okay, that's right. Because we started on an odd hour. We had that emergency school meeting this morning. So instead of the bottom of the hour, we're at the top of the hour, but it is still once an hour. So Jeeves is going to announce, and then we'll have 5 seconds before the ads start, and we'll be on the BRB at that point. And there it is. Be right back. Yeah, Fazoo, that's correct. That's correct because it's a LOD issue. It's if it's not in view, it's not loaded. Okay, that was a quick 3 minutes. Just gonna go cam off for a minute. And Fazoo, I stand corrected. That's incorrect. So my statement's incorrect. It still contributes, and the reason I say that is because my energy exchangers are still contributing. So even though they're not in view, it's a proximity thing. So as you can see here, my factories, which it will include the power system, which is my EEs on both poles, it's still 21%. So if I go into map view, it's still 21%. So it's still rendering. I mean, even though it's not rendering them, it's still counting the energy exchangers and the which are off at the moment, but the even the animations for the artificial stars. Artificial stars, unfortunately, have a much bigger impact than the energy exchangers, because the energy exchangers are only doing the little laser light show that it does, which is a single animation. The artificial stars has 3 animations, I believe, attached to it. So it's got actually it's got 4 animations, so it's 3 rings and then the star itself. And as you know, the star has a texture that's animated on it as well. So the Matrix. What? Who? What? You mean the metadata? Oh. I'm not done with the research. That's why I'm still doing it. I'm not done with the research. Where is it? I've only got 20 million uploaded. So Yeah, I still have tons of, well, Mecha Core is infinite. All these are infinite, so there's still plenty more to do, and my veins utilization is only level 46. You know, I got 120 to go on that, but, you know, because, you know, my ore consumption, miner production, still at 6%. No, it's not a new save. Why?
Attention, we are being followed. Shall I dispatch the welcoming drones?
Yes, indeed, Jeeves. Thank you very much. And thanks for that follow, Fazoo. Thank you very much for that. Yeah, I'm done with the traditional technologies. You know, this is just the training mission over here. So training complete, but as far as upgrades go, plenty to do. Well, they're not actually. One of my main focuses is this right here, the logistics carrier engine. And the reason being is I want my logistics vessels up at 1 light year per second, just like Icarus is. Right now it's at, you know, just about 3/4 of a light year per second. I would like to get that up. I would like my drones to be, where are they at? Drones flight speed up quite a bit, because I like the drones to be pretty quick, and the bots definitely, they're only at 40 meters per second. So, you know, level 32 for the logistics carrier engine. Got a long ways to go on that until they're up where I would like to see them. In this save, I don't know, 8,000? Let's see. 700, 780, almost 800. No, is that game ticks? Hang on. Yeah, it's 700. Or 780. At the bottom right down here. 780. That's game ticks. That's not actual hours though. So. And game ticks are affected by UPS. Yeah, I generally don't do new saves, because unless there's a new content update, because honestly, I'd have to have a reason to start a new save. You know, some sort of value added reason to start a new save. So, you know, there's plenty of room to build on a single cluster. So, you know, I just don't see any need to start a new save. Well, there's not enough compelling reason to start a new save. I mean, other than if I wanted to punish myself with how slow Icarus moves at the beginning of a new save. So, yeah. Yeah, you know what? I am going to check out some of the. I did try the 10-hour. I did try the 10-hour run, and the, what was the other one? A 15 or a 25 or something like that. And I'm going to try the 0.05 or 0.5 resources challenge. I failed at both because I'm not a speedrunner, for one thing. I'm not a speedrunner. I don't enjoy racing through a game to get a t-shirt. You know, that's just me. You know, everybody plays the game the different ways. So, yeah. I don't need to know if I can race through a game in 10 hours. I don't need to know if I can do that, you know. It's a personal preference issue. Yeah, it's an interesting challenge, but where is that challenge anyway? This one's an interesting one. I'd like to get that one. I've been up to 11 several times, but I haven't found that one vein configuration that I can cover enough of the nodes with a single machine. You hit the erase achievement data? Oh, you hit erase achievement data. Accidentally. How do you do that? Is that a button? Is that a thing? Is that on the control panel in options? Yeah, okay. I would never indeed. Did you find one fire? I imagine there's probably, in the entire star cluster, there's probably only like 3 or 4, something like that. Super hard to find. I reckon that's what the issue is. Just the vein configuration is just so, has to be just right. "98 of them. Good on you. That is awesome." This one's easy enough to do. Yeah, I reckon that's easy enough to do. So Chris, what did you do when you accidentally erased it? Did you go back and start a new save and grab as many as you could? I mean, I think one of the ones is to get off the home world in a certain amount of time or something like that. So actually having an accidental erasure could set you up for getting some of the achievements that we didn't normally do. Ah, there you go. That's a way. That's a way to do it. That would have been cool looking. So obviously when you loaded that up, the game detected achievements that had been accomplished and then just started displaying all those on screen, hey? Something didn't get connected there. Oh, didn't go all the way in. There it goes. Same with that one. I hate when a copy and paste does that. I don't know why all the green didn't get copied over. Should have, yeah, that's fine. But I am going to keep one. Also, not all getting proliferated, so I must have had a little glitch in the power while it transitioned over from EEs over to artificial stars, but it's fine now, so. Oop. Really? That should help. The blue can actually kind of stay right there. Is this music repeating? Oh. Seems like the same song is repeating. Maybe not. Maybe it's just very similar. You don't hear any music. Do you hear game sounds? The music should very definitely be going through the stream. That would be a Windows thing once again, or OBS, having to redetect all that stuff. What about now? Can you hear it now? that any better now? There's about a 5-second delay between my answering the question and you hearing it in stream, so. That's a bummer. Thank you for telling me about that, Chris. I'm just gonna check something. Okay, I just went and checked on the TV in the living room because I monitor the stream. Music's going through just fine. So I don't log into Twitch or anything when I pull it up on the TV and go on Twitch. I just view it as a guest. So yeah, it's going through just fine. I'm not sure what's going on over there, Chris. Just gonna try one more thing real quick.
Yo, dude, did you bring the... no, I thought you said to bring the... Did you at least bring the... no. But I brought the... Okay. Well, at least it's not the... That's true.
Okay, alright, yeah, I just checked the sound effects too, so... yeah, it's all playing through stream fine. So the balance should be, my voice has the priority volume over everything else. Music should be secondary or lower than my voice audio. And the sound effects should be just a touch higher than the music. And then the game sound should be in there somewhere. So, it's actually set at about the same volume as the music, so you probably are not hearing the game sound effects either. Yeah, I generally check the balance on a not signed in account, viewing a Twitch stream, and that's how I actually compare and know whether my computer is delivering what it should be, because on the TV it's just broadcast to the TV from the internet, and there's no browser volumes to worry about or anything like that. So That's how I double check the balance to make sure streamers are hearing exactly what I intend for them to hear. And then if they're not hearing it, it's because of their equipment. So I remove all of the variables by using viewing the stream as a guest from the TV, from the lounge room. Okay, with all of that, sorry, I forgot I had my cam off for my snack. We're just going to we're going to make this room to double up. I want to move all of this matrix being uploaded to the center brain to the other side of these ILS, because I am actually going to probably fit 2 more rows of white science being made in there. So this we really don't need. So we'll knock that out. Definitely got plenty of hydrogen coming in, 6,000 in transit. And this one is merely white cubes, and it just happens to be empty at the moment, which is good. So that means it's just coming from the distributor bots. Oops. And we definitely want to include that. Don't need to include those belts. I don't like how it deselects top and bottom. So I guess we'll just deselect those. Look deselected. Definitely don't need that. And probably don't need that either. That looks about right. Let's see what it looks like. Yep, that looks right. Okay. Got an accidental power pole in there, but that's okay. And that's probably going to be too close. And of course, we're going to have an internal collide with... What is that? The output port of the ILS plus the internal. Oh, it's the, yeah, a little bit of collide there. That's all right. We can reconnect those. Not a big issue. Oh, the ILS didn't go down anyway. Oh, and neither did the proliferators. Oh, that was a serious collide, eh? Did I set the alarm up for the, Oh, there we go. Right, so what we did is a basic 3 proliferators feeding 3 different lines. Those actually could be slid over, which is what we'll do with this. That was because of the port alignment. Alright, hold on a second, just for a second. I'm gonna be right back in 2 minutes. Okay. Alright, I can actually, yeah, I can actually hear the music playing from the living room. Music in the stream. Okay, so what I want to do is, oh, I know why that didn't, I'll bet that's going to be a proximity issue thing. Collide with power pole. And I'll bet you does that collide? Ah. Might just back these out just a touch. And also eliminate those just so that there's no question. And then it's probably just going to be a proximity issue too close to another logistics station. Of course. Of course it is. Well, that's where I want it to be, right there. So, best case would be eliminate all those. And pretend like we're going to line it up and move it south 1. Yep. And that should do what we need it to do. And then this will line up much better. Bada bing, bada boom. And then, of course, 1, 2 and 3. Okay. And then we will have 1, 2, 3. And 1, 2, and this is an out port to there. Yay! That worked out fabulous. No worries, Fire. Thanks for the alert, buddy. Everybody's got to have a job. Not a worry at all. Oh, okay, this one is going to be obviously port 1. Everything is going to be port 1, so. Port 1. So we will need to pop some power down here. And that should do it right there. Yay. Before we start bringing product out. Of course, now the blue might not be in the optimal position because, yeah, those are going to be too close. So, unless it's just a matter of moving the belt while I try and place it. Now, it is definitely got to be further away. So we'll bring that out to there. I think that'll be fine. We're gonna find out. Should be. Let me pull a matrix out of yeah, so the system won't place the first one. Alright, let's see where it places another one at. There it goes. Okay. That's funny. Won't place the one in the ground first, it places that one. Probably because it's level with my head, who knows. So we'll just do a little bit of a dog leg. And that works for me. And we actually don't need the last 4. Because that wasn't actually part of the equation. Okay, clear that, and clear that out of the way temporarily. Yep, I'll do it on that. Okay. That's mo better. That is mo better. Okay. Now we've got room. So let's see what kind of spacing we used for that. 15? Yeah, that looks like 15 to me. The blue doesn't actually fit inside the 15, but it's pretty darn close, so same with on that side. Pretty darn close. And that just means we can literally use well, we won't put it, well, we could put it right smack next door. I don't want to risk that though. Why is that moved over? Oh, I know why. Yeah. All right, let's do this. Because I stuck it right on the longitudinal. Instead of doing that. Right now, that opens it up to what we want to do. Oh, thanks, autosave. Just as I hit the key to move somewhere. Yeah, we can literally paint this up. That looks good. That's right, Fazoo. It's all about getting things done. Now, I could snug that up. But should I? No, you know what? Let's leave a little bit of insurance, just in case I want to place some antimatter bots, just like in the middle here. Let's just leave enough for a row between. And since the matrix labs aren't... Oh yeah, they will line up. We'll put it right on a grid line. That'll be perfect. All but one. It's all right. We got a solution. Right there. All right. Looks like purple's got to catch up for some reason. Oh. We got a purple turned off. No, it's got a purple requester. Is purple falling behind that much? Really? Maybe I didn't get all the bots turned in? No, it's actually falling behind. Oh! Well, that would be why. Alright, we got a processor problem back on the factory system. Holy moly. Yeah, there's no processors there. There they are. Just got delivered. Alright, we gotta go see what the logistics problem is with processors. Which means there's probably none over here. There's not. We can't have that. I have a feeling, since I worked on those yesterday, I have a feeling I did something. I probably left something disconnected or broken. Plenty of traffic on that one, so I imagine it's this one right here. So let's pop over. And it's almost always because I derped. Almost always. Wow, mouse sensitivity. I thought I had you adjusted. Holy smokes. Oops, oops. Flying past it, Rocket. Flying past it. That's right. We give a chance for the planet to solidify. All too many times my accuracy, my aiming accuracy is so good, I'm aiming at the planet and it hasn't solidified and you fly right through the planet. Okay, let's see. See what happened to processors, which is, oh well, it's a power issue. There we go. There we go. What happened with the power? Got plenty of exchangers. Only 47% satisfied. I wonder if the other pole is asleep. Oh, my bell. Yeah, that's what it is. Half of this pole is, more than half this pole is asleep. How are you doing today, Umabel?
Manually collecting right now. Just wait for your stuff to fill up, your fuel, and then when you have just enough, lift off like this.
Sweet.
You go to sail mode. You actually go much faster in sail mode, burning no fuel whatsoever.
Ah.
Now it's a
Sweet.
little hard for me to see, but
That's a good clip.
that's the
good
idea.
clip. That clip was probably from quite a while ago, hey? That's the way. I dated her, I think. Maya. Rocket?
Embarrassing.
Alright, let's see. Well, it's got plenty of... Something's broken here. It's got plenty of batteries. The batteries are not getting around. Yes, they are getting around. Why is that broken? What's going on here? There's 8 in there. Oh. Oh. I see what the issue is. The empties are not heading back to base for some reason. Why aren't the empties going back to base? Better open that up a little bit. Well, that'll turn power on. There's still none going back. Okay, so there is an issue on the battery planet, which caused the issue on the factory planet. That should start turning on several energy exchangers. There they come. Alright, you know what? Let's do this. Let's just get those opened all the way up. That'll give them a chance to filter on through. And as they do, they'll start coming on. One at a time. That should bring us back up to full power. Now the south side's having an issue, I bet. That's only 88%. I thought they were all on down here. Yeah. Well, that apparently is not enough power for this planet anymore. Certainly put up a demand, so there's plenty of processors there. And this is our processors over here. And microchips fell on their face again. Again, how is that possible? Micro components, I mean. That is not for a lack of supply of copper or iron, or copper or silicon, that's for sure. No, it's not that. It's the supply chain. I screwed with a lot of things the other day. Oh, look, I didn't even finish building this. It cut the power, so these are belted. So again, it's not a... It was a power issue. I screwed with... I don't have enough... I didn't think it through. So I've got my battery planet, which is half solar, facing the sun. It's on tidal lock planet. The other half... hey, zombie, how are you doing? The other half was all the real estate for the energy exchangers. But I had a few mining operations going on there. I had some proliferation production going on there. I didn't even think about the fact that I was going to run out of real estate, and I didn't map it out. I didn't lay it out to how I wanted the energy exchange to go. So now they're all messed up. I got to go back and fix them. Particle broadband. Yes, indeed. That's a big one because you need plastic for that. You're running out of something else? Aren't we always?
Where's my burrito? Where's my burrito?
Are we up against a break again? We are. Alright, so we got about 30 seconds. Jeeves will announce our break. We'll go be right back. Get our bio break. And jump back into it. And what we'll do is we'll just jump right into the battery planet to fix the broke. So hopefully I can get there before Jeeves announces. No, not in time. All right, we'll get there and during the break, but we'll have a bio break. And we'll be right back. Okay, we're back. And I was just realizing we hit our follower goal thanks to Fazoo. Wonder why we didn't get an announcement of hitting that goal. So we need a new goal. That's awesome. That is just awesome. Wonder how long it will take Streamlabs to catch that. All right, let's get over to the batteries real quick. It'll only take 2 seconds to get there. I hit that a little too soon, but that's all right. Give it a chance to render. All right, come on, Streamlabs. Not Streamlabs, Stream Elements. Holy moly. Why didn't you automatically update, I wonder? And why didn't Jeeves announce it? That's what I want to know. Oh, it's updated now. But I certainly did not see an announcement by Jeeves that we attained the goal. Both systems are saying we didn't achieve it, though. Both systems are saying only 177 out of 180. Maybe that's why. That's weird that Stream Elements shows that we hit our goal of 180, but Twitch is only showing 177. Because Twitch kind of sucks like that. That would be why. That probably won't even update until the end of the week. Oh, man. I've got 0 copyright strikes, which is good, but Twitch muted part of my Tuesday stream for some reason. Oy vey. Zero copyright claims against your account. That's right. So why mute part of my stream? I'll check that later. That's just bogus. That's just bogus. Anyway, so we have a yay moment. Reached our 180 followers. Woohoo! And thank you very much for that, Fazoo, because you are the winning follower. Now see, all these guys are on, but for some reason, they're not going and getting the empties and bringing them back. So let's find out why that is. Well, there's 755 on the way. And, oops, wrong one. There's 2,000 on the way for this one, which is keeping this one fed. I should not have run out of room for those. We're gonna do something I don't normally do. Yeah, here comes some more. I don't normally delete the empties because I have an auto switch. These guys right here, making empties only happens when this line is depleted. So this line will fill up if there's nothing coming out of the ILS. And it will actually start, since there are plenty of empties over here. If this ILS ever hit 0, this line would continue until that ILS, so these should only come on if both ILSs have no empties. Because we're not making empties anywhere else. That's why we have this kill switch set up right here. So all of the energy exchangers are discharging the charged up batteries and sending them back here. So it's a closed loop. Whatever there are in charged batteries going to power all of the EEs around the star cluster, that's all there is. There's a finite number of them. There's a specific number in the loop, and that's all. We're not making more. This is the only place where more can be made. So this is our kill switch. This only comes on when both ILSs are empty and cannot put any more on the line to get charged up, which kicks these on, and boom, they send some over. Same with this one. So these are in only when that is empty. That's why it's side-loaded. They don't move. Yep. And that's the beauty of side-loading. So as long as there's a product on the belt, the side load doesn't move, which is why we don't use a splitter. But I can't understand why there are so many empties in the system. So, you know, I'm going to delete some. For the rest of the empties to come on back. That should help. There's 2,000 coming back here. $5,700 there. Yeah, so anyway, my layout ended up having a big old gap where I can't fit an energy exchanger in there. There's too much of a gap here. You know, there's wasted space here. I didn't lay it out properly, and it needs to be redrawn out, relayed out, because I am not making efficient use of them. So 9 gigawatts of power being generated by solar panels. And I actually don't need 9 gigawatts because these guys really don't draw a whole lot of power at all. So these miners that were set up here were only because of when I started the save. This is where silicon comes from, obviously, and titanium. And I got lucky, you know, that they were available on the tidal locked planet. But I could reduce this down to, I could knock back all of these solars back to the perimeter from pole to pole and eliminate the miners that aren't doing anything because they're just sitting there not doing anything. They're full up and not doing anything. Recover that space. Recover all that space, you know, and then lay out the energy exchangers properly. That's a whole nother plan. Holy moly. In the meantime, that's an awful lot. I thought I was going to need an awful lot of the blue, and I don't. These guys are just charging, so what they'll do is they'll grab some empties from the ILS. They'll put them in, charge them up, and send them back over. Same with these guys right here. They send them right over to here to send them out. And the thing is, for every energy exchanger on this planet, it matches one that's somewhere out in the star cluster. So this should be the total number of, so it's a twin, it's a matched pair. Everyone you see here, there's one out in the star cluster somewhere, so that it's a 1-to-1. So anytime I use more out on another planet, I come back here and I place more down. So that way there's, because it is a closed loop, that way there should be no manufacturing of batteries until I put enough energy exchangers down to keep more in the loop. It's a tricky system. It's tricky. It works if you get it right. They don't charge very fast, and that's the thing. That's the thing I don't like, is they don't have a good they don't have a very good rate of charge, even when they're proliferated. But I don't think proliferation affects them either, because they don't have a they don't have an if proliferated. I mean, I'm proliferating anyway, but there's no impact. So they're proliferated going out, they're proliferated going in, all the empties are proliferated, but there's no mechanics in the energy exchangers to utilize that. It's always a rated power of 45 megawatts maximum, and that's during charging and discharging. It's identical. So we've got 9 gigawatts available on the planet. We're only using 45 megawatts, if that. You can't even see. It's there, but you can hardly see what's being used. So I could actually recover, and I am gonna recover a lot more real estate because I can, because there's plenty of room for that. All right, well, I think we fixed that issue. Now that it's collecting up more of the empties, that's what we wanted, so. So we just want to make sure that microcrystalline components, they've got plenty of silicon and plenty of copper to make them. It's just a speed issue. So since we're adding more science labs, there's going to be more demand for processors, obviously. We should just go ahead and double up our processor production. Double up our microcrystalline components and then double up processors. That time my finger was slow. Thank you, autosave. Perfect ricochet right off of the atmosphere. Alright, so since we only had 89% with all of them on, we will need to supplement with, we're going to supplement with some artificial stars. And probably not on this pole. Actually, I could if this was... Nope, that's resources. That's resources. If I had another slot available. No slots. No slots. No slots. No slots in the mechanical equipment. I reckon we'll do it up here. Yeah, empties are gone now. Out of that one anyway. Probably not gonna need a whole heap of those, that's for sure, because they provide some serious power. And before we place one down, let's see if we can find a longitudinal. That one almost does it. Almost. Just want to see if I can get right in between them on a longitudinal that connects. That would be the closest one right there. If I can get away with it. Let's see what happens. That's pretty close to the footprint. That should do it. The only problem is I don't have a straight shot to that port. This one might be okay. That one would be okay. Yeah, I reckon that'll do. Just line a few of them out here. Those exchangers shut off on the north end again. Alright, we're gonna have to put down enough of these to pull up the slack on those. That works. So the power grid between with the artificial stars are providing 2.8 gigawatts to the grid. The demand is over 4 gigawatts. The energy exchangers pick up the difference. And as they do, the artificial stars that are not required, as long as all of the exchangers stay at 100%, as they come on, an artificial star shuts off. So, yeah. $300 white per minute. Sure that's not per second? Zombie, are you sure that's not 300 per second? Is it per minute? Oh, you mean not uploading, you mean producing. Yes, okay. Gotcha. Yeah. So you're talking about the universe matrix, correct? As long as you can balance. Yeah, okay. So as long as your production of the purple can balance the consumption of the universe matrix, you'll be spot on. Mine is slightly under. So I actually need to pick up the speed on purple. The other ones are all right. Red and yellow are a little bit over the top, but that's okay to be more than not enough. Blue is pretty close to balanced. And actually the white is a little bit under what I'm consuming. So this is the consumption of the white is what's getting uploaded. So if the purple production is higher than the white consumption, then it's likely, and over what time period? Is that per minute or over 10 minutes or over an hour? Is this what you're seeing is where it's much greater than the consumption? It's per minute? Yeah, so you'll probably want to put that on a 10 minute, let the purple run for 10 minutes, and then check and see if it's a transportation issue, the purple not getting over to the white labs fast enough. Because the white consumption should not, I think it's a 1-to-1. So one of each of these makes one white. Pretty sure Might be wrong on that. No, it's 1-to-1 all the way across the board. So as long as the whites are freely being uploaded to center brain, that will give you an accurate number for the consumption of white. And then you just want, it's 1-to-1, you just got to make sure each of those are producing more than what you're consuming. Right. So your purple is producing more than it's consuming. More than it's being consumed, which is good. So there's going to be that rubber band effect of catching up. You know what I mean? As long as the production of the purple doesn't fall below the consumption of the white, you should be okay. And you can see my blue is just barely over the top of the consumption. Because I have the minimal amount of blue being produced, but it should match. It should either match or be just slightly above it. In this case, it's about 10. Nine to 10. Like I say, it'll rubber band a little bit. Oops. Okay, we're happy with that. Let's see what microcrystalline components are up to. They're getting there. That was all about the power. Now it's just going to take a while for the processors to catch up. Box line still in use. Got plenty of processors over here. I might need to take a look at putting down some more ray receivers. Oh no, I don't have to do ray receivers. Let me ask you this, Zombie. Do you have the output cargo buffer or research done? So that you get a stack count coming out of your ILS and PLS? Yes? Okay, so yours says 4, and you should have this ticked off. It's probably ticked off by default to give you a maximum stack of 4 coming out of ILS and PLS. If that's the case, Boxline will only be useful or effective in certain situations. The only reason I haven't changed mine is because there's no sense in me going to change them if they're if there's no need to. But you could strictly go with belt. Ah, it's only 2 right now. Okay, yep, so box line is probably still going to be much more effective for you. Even with a stack count of 2. Once you get to 3 or 4, 4 for sure, you won't have to worry about box line on the input. Just use them on the output. But it's going to be dependent on the recipe. Like Casimir is a crappy recipe, especially using the optical grading crystal. So that's 8 crystals, 12 hydrogen, 12 only stacks. Hydrogen only stacks to 20. So that's just a horrible recipe to work with. But as far as the rest, you can still use belts or box line for 2 and 3 item recipes until you get up to 4 on the belt line stack. There's another one that I was thinking of that was just a crappy recipe. It was the alternative for the particle colliders because it pulls 10 of the magnets. Unipolar magnets, which is why it's probably a better idea just to stick with 3 belts of the normal recipe. Yeah, but how many assemblers are in that bot line though? I never used the MK2 smelters. These things right here, the plain smelters. You got 40 assemblers getting, you're using 40 assemblers with a bot line on Casimir and all the machines are getting hydrogen? So you want to take a look at the yellow dots on the machines when they're in operation. So here's the Casimir on a belt line. Of course, this is a modified belt line, so I've got 2 inputs for the optical grading crystal. I've got 3 inputs. 1, 2, 3 for the hydrogen. That's a stack of 4 for each belt. And I was able to get 40. But the bots could never deliver enough hydrogen to keep all the machines on all the time like a belt does. Well, graphene is not so much an issue because it's only pulling 2 graphene for the recipe. And it doesn't matter which one of the 2 recipes you use, it's only 2 graphene, so you really don't need to belt those in. Those could be botted in. Yes, so every other machine is yellow dotted, so you're lucky to be getting 20 machines in operation. Yeah, their output's full because there's no demand for them right now. The important part is when they become in demand. So when the output belts are empty or when there's gaps in the output belt, that should mean that all the machines are on trying to saturate the output belts. But you've probably got some stacking going on inside your boxes, which could prevent some machines from being on. Yeah, you have to watch that real close and do a real good study of that just to make sure that when the machines are on and needed, you know, there's plenty of output area to push product out and they're not product stacking like this right here. When none of the machines are product stacking, there should be no yellow dots. If there's any yellow dots, what you should see is lack of material, and that'll tell you what the maximum number of machines that you can use. So I ran into that issue on the other planet because this is the planet that I'm using Beltline on. The other one is Botline versus Boxline. Yeah, rockets are fun. You know what? I haven't built. That's why it's on the to-do list. I haven't built any. Well, not built. I haven't placed any frame materials for my rockets to launch. All right, this is our green chips. Should be completely fine on that. Microcrystalline components. Here we are. Silicone is getting down to a worrying. Maybe that's why microcrystallines shouldn't have a silicon issue. But it looks like I do. Oddly. Let's go check the supply tower. Do this from map view. It's a whole lot easier to see. Ah, there's 11,000 plus 10, 11,000 in transit. There's an issue. So that one is silicon plus. Now we're gonna have to check on the green pills. Two sources demanding silicon, and it's not coming through. There goes some. Let's change that to 50. Let's change that one to 50. That usually triggers more coming in. That didn't trigger it. Okay, I guess we got a silicon issue. And that would either be the all mining or the epsilon mining. I see a lot of traffic going here, but I hardly see much at all. So we'll head over to all mining. And let's see, this one is only 12 ores of silicon, so that's not it. It'll be coming from this group right here. This one's got 41, that one's got 13, so silicon is probably coming from that one right there. Oh, I did see silicon coming from that little one, just as I clicked out of it. And that'll fix the microcrystalline issue. Boom, right through it. That's what I was telling you. Didn't have a chance to solidify. Shoom, now it's solid. Alright, let's check. Oh, I think this is silicone right here behind. No, that's graphite. That's iron, titanium, stone, glass, silicone right here. Yeah, it's definitely low. Yeah, it's not hitting 1800 per minute, that's for sure. Why is that? Oh, ran out of room. That's why. Alright, so that can't be the only silicon that we're producing here. No, here's another one. This one's stacked up. Why aren't those belts getting evacuated? 200. That should be a 0. $200. Do I not have enough output belts? That's only 60 a second, and it's not even hitting 60 a second. They're not backing up. They're not yellow dotted. Oh, there is one yellow dotted. Both of them are broken. No, that one's gone. That one's yellow dotted for some reason, and so is that one. I think we have broken inserters. Because I see ore on the belt. Alright, we'll check that. That's not going to be the whole issue, but that's a little issue. I wonder if there are any... There's no yellow dots on this one. There should never be yellow dots on smelters. King Cam, how are you doing? This is an old silicon setup. What do we got here? There's... Oh, that's glass. That's not silicon. How's King Cam today? Yeah, that's exactly what it's intended to do, zombie. That is exactly right. Yeah, this is minor, but these 3 yellow dots should never be, so something's not working properly. And it's not because of ore, because that's a 4-stack coming down here, and it's just right there. All the rest are fine. So we'll check that. That looks like the only silicon coming off of this planet. Yeah, and that line's not long enough either. So we got 3 ports in, 2 ports out, and then finished product has 4 ports in. Why is that one? Oh, okay. But they're definitely not hitting 1800, and they should be. Yeah, there's not enough product coming down the line for some reason. Those inserters are not coming on at all, so only 3. So this is only 27 per second here. No, I take that back. These guys are actually working at... Oh my god, that's so unusual. Those are 6-1 inserters. So 36 each. So that should be 108 a second going through there, and it's not even, it's just not getting enough. Not getting enough product. Let's just double check our numbers. That should be 0. It is. That should be open 1 slot. Ah, it's got 2 slots. That's got 2 slots. That's part of the problem. That's got 3 slots. That's part of the problem. Wow, rocket dirt all over the place on these. Okay, are we at 1? Yes. Alright, can I do this left-handed and right-handed to get... No, I need 3 hands. This should get the belt saturated on the output. There was just way too much open buffer room that it doesn't need. How many slots open? Only needs 1 slot open per box. I'm sure I was derping. Oh, this one needs to be a 0. Oops. There we go. Now the output belts are saturated. So those should reach 1800. Beautiful. Oh. 0, 1, 1, 1, and 1. Oh, it was at 1800 there for a moment. which is 30 per second per belt, 60 per second per side, 120 per second combined. Right, so we got all of the inserters in operation, which is what we want. This side is not. We're getting lucky because these are 6 ones. 6 trips per second per grid. So 6 trips per second. A stack of 6, that's 36 per second for each inserter. 36, 72, 108. So that's 108 going across the bottom, which is why the top row is not going. Unfortunately, on the bottom side, it's 3-2. So it drops from 36 per second to 9 per second. 3 trips per grid per second, and it's going 2 grids. So cargo stack of 9. So that's 27 per row. That's 54. So that's only 54 per second. So this can be opened up. We got lucky on the grid crunch for that one. But anyway, we'll be back after the break. There we go. Okay, we are back, and so sorry about the extended delay on our BRB. Just had to take care of some adulting issues. So let's get back to this. Now, if you're playing this game for the first time, understanding the inserters and the box line can be difficult, but this is a good example that will help explain it. Very first thing you want to look at is the dynamics of the inserter. So as you can see here, across the top of the line, or below that first paragraph, says sorting speed, 6 trips per second per grid. That means that little cargo grabber will make 6 trips back and forth per second. And each, if you've got your research up, you see the cargo stacking underneath is 6. So that means it will grab 6 items each time. So that 6 times 6 trips is 36 per second per grid. That is inherently how this item operates by design, which makes it faster than a blue belt, which is only 30 items per second per grid. Okay? So the inserters operate faster than the blue belt. Now, that being said, there are so few instances where you're actually going to get an inserter going between boxes or between box and machine where it's actually 6 trips per second per grid by its default design. Most of the time, you're gonna hear, oh, that's too close, and you'll be forced to do a 3 trips per second over 2 grids. So what does that amount to in numbers? All right, so if each inserter is moving 36 per second times 3, that's 72, 108. 108 per second between 3 inserters that are on constantly. Okay? Right now they're not moving 108 because they're not getting 108 into the box. Oops, into the box. They're not getting that. They're not getting delivered that fast, so there's going to be a little slower blink between these, and that's why there's gaps, because there's no product to move 108. If it was slam full, those would be almost constantly to the human eye, and you would be getting definitely saturated belts to the point that you would need 4 belts. It would saturate 4 belts, 30, 60, 90, well, almost saturate, and 120. So 4 belts would be 120 coming out of a splitter, 108 per second. All the belts would look almost saturated with a very momentary gap on each one. The problem is the hit, the impact. So as soon as it has to travel 2 grids, it's reduced to 3 trips per second. Now remember, 3 trips of 6. So that's reduced to 18 trips per second. But it's going over 2 grids. So this is 18 per second per grid. If you want a per second, you have to divide that by 2 down to 1 grid, which changes that 18 down to 9 per second per grid. So it's a huge hit just by spanning 1 more grid line. It's a huge hit from 36 per second to 9 per second. Because the per second is what you're counting on your belt coming out. So that's reduced to 9 per second times 3, which is 27 per row. 108 per row over here, 27 per second per row here. And that's why the same amount of material is moving across 6 inserters over here, not very fast, whereas 1 row of inserters over here can handle that easily, and then some. So you're getting 27 times 2 is only 54 per second. So this is doing double duty and faster than, or the same speed. So 108 is 54 times 2 actually. So it would take 4 rows of these inserters to do the same job as 1 row of those inserters. So you have to watch that. It's very rare to get a 6.1, and it's because of the grid crunch. And here you can see we're right at the transition between the tropics. So what you'll see most often is a 3.2, which unfortunately is only 9 products per second that it can pass from one box to another onto the belt. So 27 and 27 is 54, and 1350 on average. Let's take a look at 1350 on average. So times 2, that's 27. 2700 divided by 60, that's 45 a second. That's all we're getting over here. All right. Coincidentally, you're getting just a little bit more than 45 a second over here. Same amount of product moving down the line. It's just these 3 inserters are doing it faster. So it's flip-flopping between around 350 and 1400. 1350 and 1400. I'm seeing 1420 popping up there every so often. 1410, 1420. So, unfortunately, that's the, there's no way to get around that other than higher stacks. So, part of the problem that we're not getting enough here is we don't have enough smelters. And that's because we're right out of room. So let's see what the power issue is. Easily handled. The only other issue is I don't make plain smelters. 15 magnets, which there's only 2 places that magnets come from anyway. 15 magnets each. For plain filters each, and 5 frames. That's why I don't do those. That and the power consumption. If you take a look at the power consumption, it's not only are the amount of resources to make these just silly, you have to take a look at the power consumption. So power consumption is 360 kilowatts each at normal speed, one times normal speed. So if you double that, let's double these numbers. Double the numbers, which is 2 times speed, would be 720 kilowatts, right? And an idle power consumption, 24 kilowatts. That's if you double it. Because that's what an upgrade is supposed to do. And here we go. Double the production speed. Oh, that's not 720 kilowatts work consumption. That's 1.4 megawatts, which is 4 times the energy and work consumption. And 4 times the idle power consumption. Why would they do that? Double the production and use 4 times the power to do it, and then charge you 4 times the power to sit and do nothing. That's why I don't like that. Anyway, so for you first timers out there playing this game, keep in mind about power consumption, keep in mind about the ratios of production, speed ups and whatnot. Speaking of speed ups, we are on a speed up, so we're producing 1 a second for each smelter right now. And that's what we want. There's probably some that are not doubling. No, these are all doubling. Okay. And of course, there's plenty of ore on the belt, so they're not suffering, even doing 60 a minute. I've got 3 belts at 120 per second, 240, 360. 360 second feeding in. I've got one more port available. Can I sneak that? Oh yes, I can. If I go up high enough. Ah. All right. If we're gonna do that, there it is. We'll make it do what we want it to do. Yep, we'll do that. And we're gonna steal that off of... No, we're not gonna do that. Hang on. So that is gonna go right on the grid there. And see, this is the problem with the game is it's only one grid line that it's going over, but it says too close. So it forces you to become a 3-2. And you're going to find that in 99.9% of the situations where it says too close and it forces you into a 3-2 instead of a 6-1 situation. So what we can do... Oh, we don't have to be that messy. We can go just like that. Yep. And that's double duty, 60 a minute. Yes, that's fine. Oh yeah, I'm out of range. We'll be lucky to get a smelter lined up with that end box, but I'm just going to draw it out there anyway. Okay. So that being the case, yeah, we'll fix those up in a minute. Oh, went too quick, too far, too quick. Come on, line up, there we go. And you can only do 15 at a time. Ah, look at that. The very end one lined up perfectly. Alright, so let's get first. Let's just make sure It's got an output. Output, output. Yep, output. Oops. Okay. That should saturate the line. And it does. 1,800 a minute. Now, that's 30 per second per belt, 60 per second. We want 90 per second, so we're gonna have to pull a third belt out. And we'll see if we can get it lined up on, yes. The only problem is I don't have an input port. It's over here. Well, you know, it is what it is. We're adding another belt of output, so up on the second deck, top deck, coming down and through, and it will need to jump over at this point. Oh, what? I'm sorry, that's too close for you? Really? And then we will shoot that in, eliminate that one. Oh, what? Really? Alright, fine, we'll do that. Nope, didn't work. Oh! Come on back. Really shocked that this one won't. There it goes. What a pain, but we got it done. Anyway. And now, of course, we got a power issue. Because I put extra smelters down. Fun! Fun! I wonder what we got on the other pole, if anything. If anything. That would be interesting. Yeah, we got some over here. Only a single loop of each. Oh, and he's got none. Oh, they're off. Oh, that's why. There you go. What was this for? This is for... So the empties are still not getting... Yeah, they are. They're going home. Alright, we're going to supply... I guess not. That ILS is busy. I wonder if any of these guys are empty. I don't want that one, just that one. There's an empty slot. That's the equipment ILS though. Well, you know what? Alright, we'll take the equipment ILS. And we'll put a really small demand on that. It's probably not going to take many. If we place one down right there. Yep. That's fine. Excellent. Fired right up. Oops. So apparently we've got enough energy exchangers feeding the system at the moment. Now we should have enough so if all those smelters turn on at the same time, there's only a few yellow dotted ones, so right now this is the limitation. 6 inserters, 27 per row, 54 per second. So 54 per second times 60, that's 3,240 per minute. Those are those are showing 1440. So 4320 is what we should see per minute going across, but you can see there's gaps. So one more row, oops, one more row of inserters, and they should wake up and give us a little bit more. $14.80, and there's $44.40 per minute, and that goes from 45 per second up to 74 per second. No, 3069. Yep, so we're getting 74 per second over a capacity of 90 per second. Let me double check that. 1480 times 3. That's 3 belts. That's delivering 44.40 per minute. Divided by 60 is 74 per second. Solid. 74 per second. 27 times 3. 81. Thank you, autosave. So they're capable of 81, but as you can see, there's a couple that are idle. Is on only momentarily, not as much, not as steady on. These are not quite steady ons. These are steady ons. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 divided by 74 divided by 7. So we're getting just barely 10 per second across each inserter. Right. Which is interesting because it's actually delivering only slightly more than the math says it should be. It's delivering 1 per second more than it should be, which is 9 per second per inserter, per grid line. 18 over 2 grid lines. 18 per second over 2 grid lines. And the reason I say is they're instant, so you may not understand this. So you can see the inserters are passing the ingots from one box to the next. And I'm on this box right here. You can't see it because technically this inserter is connected to the top of the splitter. So you don't see anything going through the box at all. It's just instantly handed down. Even this box, you're seeing it blink on and off. You can barely see it happening, because it's instantaneous, going from the inserter down to the splitter, out to the belt. So it is basically, this inserter is connected to the belt. And it only hesitates for that split second because there's a stack on the belt. For that inserter can't put it on there. Should be able to. I mean, as long as there's a gap, it should force it in there. But there you go. And you don't see anything moving here either. And we got a few yellow dotted machines, so as far as the output on the belt goes. Oh, did we fill up? No, we're not full up. That's right, we had some broken issues. That's product stacking. Shouldn't be any product stacking. Yeah, I can't get it off the line fast enough. Alright, let's do this. Let's see if we can open up the speed. So we're adding speed by adding boxes of inserters. Shouldn't have to do that last box. There's no yellow dots down here. But that should eliminate, oh, all but 2. And there's a couple up here. That should pick up the speed. So 1480 is now going up to 1560, 1600. 1640. All right, 1640 times 3. 4920 divided by 60. 4920 divided by 60. That's 82 per second. Almost our 90 per second. Getting there. Oh, we got a couple of missing spots there. That might be an issue. I don't know. That should get us to 90 a second. Easily. Bam, 90 a second. These guys probably need a little help. And the help probably is needed at the top. Unless that's all that the miners can give us. Sometimes 1440 shows up, but I reckon that's because that's all the miners can give us. There's no yellow dots. See what adding a few of those does to our numbers up here. Now we're up to 1550, 1560, 1570, 1600. $32.40. So that's 54 per second between those two belts. It's not really enough to keep the masses happy. Uh, 5,500, barely keeping up. Oh yeah, so I also discovered a new little issue, a new little problem. This is actually reducing the stack count. Still only a single stack. Now, in this instance, in order to boost the stack count, should be able to Now, I wonder if these ports are only an out or if they're an in also. So I've got gaps on each belt except for this one. So what I'm going to do is break that. I'm going to see. I never did check to see if those are in ports. They are in ports. Now we're getting some stacking going on. That's interesting. Still getting some gaps. It's only going to mine 13,860 per minute anyway. But we want the belts to be stacked. We want 120 on the belt. So let's see what we can do to add to that. Still a few gaps in there, still a few stacking. This is not quite 30 per second going in. So the best way to guarantee 30 per second is put a splitter on that. That will guarantee a 30 per second with no gaps. Now we got no gaps and we got a bit more stacking going on. Well, that's a lie. This paragraph that says it can automatically integrate 2 consecutive cargoes into one, which it does, which greatly improves the carrying capacity of the carrying conveyor belt, which it does not. Because when it stacks 2 tall, it produces a gap. So it's the same 30 per second. See? Yes, it's stacked, but there's a gap. Some of them are stacked, some of them are not. And you can see up, down, up, down, up, down. So still up, down, up, down, up, down. Some are stacked, some are not. We are getting more stacking coming out of the miner. Right in and right out of the PLS. Again, limitations of the belt. Oh, ads are coming up. Alright, we'll be back after the ads. Okay. All right then. Right. So not much we're going to be able to do pulling on, what is it, 14 veins. Not much more we're going to be able to do on that. So that one is also 14 veins. These two right in the middle kind of bother me. Not sure what's going on there. It says product stacking. For some reason it can't unload. Let's try something. There it goes. Shouldn't see any yellow dots. Now, this line could go longer. As long as there's plenty of ore on the input. Problem is gonna be, yeah, we don't have 30 per second per belt yet. Yeah, not quite 30 per second. Which means we could help that out a little bit. We're gonna just see if that's, it doesn't look like it's a transportation issue. So we should be able to handle 60 smelters. So 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18. There's 20 right there. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20. That's 40. 2, 4, 6, 8. That's only 48. I wonder why those don't line up. There we go. That gets 5 in there. And that'll get 5 more. See if adding those 10 give us our 1800 a minute. Seeing 15, 20 tops. It's not consistent. Might take a minute for those to get down here. Shouldn't though. What's going on here? Ah, that would be why. And they're going to be too close. And those are too close. Wonder why that is. We'll have to fix that. Just make sure we got the right spacing all the way, and it looks like it is. So we'll grab one. All about the spacing. Of course. Well, that's not it. That sucks. You gotta manually place them because they won't spam. Oh, missed that by 1. Sorry about that. Now we're going to have to get some speed on these. Should be all it needs. Well, it's at 1530 solid right now, but it's still not 1800, and I should easily have 1800 on that. It's 14 veins. That should be 1380 or 13,820. That's the same 14 veins as on the other one. %, stack of 4. Something's different between that one and this one. It's still 14 veins. That one's 1300, 860, 515%, 14 veins. This should be filling up. And it should be a stack of 4 coming out of there consistently. Thank you, autosave. %, 4, 14 veins. And it should be a stack of 4. It's only coming out on 7 belts instead of, 8 belts instead of 9. This one's coming out on 9 belts, and it's stacked all 4, or all 9 of them. All the belts are stacked, and it's not even mining as fast as the other one is, and it's filling up. 14 veins, 300, 4. I don't understand why there's a difference. If this miner can stack 4 per belt on 9 belts, pulling from 14 veins, the other miner should be able to pull enough ore to stack 9 belts from 14 veins. Right there. And yet it can't stack the belts. That blows my mind. It can't even stack 8 belts 4 high. I don't understand that. I've been playing this game a long time. And it's even pulling more out of the ground faster than the other machine, which is only barely making 12,000 a minute. %, efficiency. %. want to know why? Because it's not delivering 120 per second because this bad boy is full, that's why. Because it's full, this is not full. That's why. Oh, that side finally hit 1800 a minute. Besides that, 1800 a minute, 30 per second. Yeah, that's pretty close to 120 per second right there. I may have finally both of those should hit 1800 per minute. Yeah, that's 3600 per minute, 60 per second. 60 per second times 2 is 120 per second. That's about where we're at. Right. Close to 1800. Somewhat close to 1800. That might be the machines. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18. There's 20. 24, 26, 28. There's 30. 32, 34, 36, 38, 42, 44, 46, 50, 54, 56. 57 per second is all that we're going to get out of that. But there is no stoppage of the product. There's no yellow dotted machines. Except for right there. And they're not pushing up into the next box. Not quite. $17.10 on the other side as well. Sort of. But I know why. No, that's not it. That's not going to help at all. $17.10 is $17.10. Oh, and this one's only $16.80. That's an interesting split. It's interesting. It should be a saturated belt. Both of those should be saturated belt. That just went down by opening up that slot. See, it shouldn't do that. It's going to wait until it fills up that slot to pick up speed again. So opening up one slot actually slowed the speed down because it's trying to fill the slot. That's the slot glitch. Put it back on one, that'll come right back up to 1710. Oh, that might have been all we needed to trigger that. Now we got 1800. There we go. That's all we needed to trigger that. Oh, coming back down again. That's interesting. Wonder how long that lasts. That's very interesting. Closed off that slot and we picked up speed. Oh, now it's coming back down again. Probably come right back down to 1710. Yep. Very interesting. And now those switched. 1710, 1710, 1680. Now switching back. That's too funny. Looks like they're all trying to go up. Hard to say. 1720 to 1730 to 1740. 1730 on all of them. It's not a power issue. It's not a power fluctuation. But something is definitely fluctuating. Alright, let's see what we're doing on this planet. $15.5K a minute. $15.7K per minute. That's got my curiosity up. So between all machines, that's 262 of a second. All right, that's about right. That's about right. 262 a second. $14 and 14 is only 28. Where are the other 13 veins? And there they are. Trying to eke out too much from these two veins, thinking that was all of them, and it's not. What's our grid look like up here? Not too bad. Not too bad. That's what we need to be doing. Really seriously need to be jamming. Alright, that's all 13 right there. we'll just line that up right there. Oh, we already got blue juice, eh? Nice. That should give me all of that, and it does. Beautiful. One pole, 11 machines. That one didn't connect so good. There we go. $12,800, 550%. That's good. All right, so what we need is we'll put that on 50%, and this is going to be ore. Got a little bit of water issue on that side. No, there's no water issue on this side. All right, so going out. That should line up. Yeah. So this will be 120, 240. So this will be 360 a second out of one machine and into another. Oh, this is box line. What are we doing here? We certainly don't need box line. And we could certainly tighten that up. Hey, King Cam. I don't know the coordinates exactly. As far as east and west goes, we're about 300, 350. So it'll be a positive 300, 350. We're above sea level, so the second number, which is the elevation, is going to be somewhere around 115. If you teleport, so probably about 350, 115, and I want to say we're around 13,800 south. So you should be able to copy that and paste it right in. That should put you pretty darn close. If nothing else, you're going to be within walking distance, you know? And if you end up underground for some reason because you're inside of a hill or something, just change the middle number to 125 or 135 or something like that, so you spawn above ground and drop down. Or you can just dig straight up. Or however you like. Alright, so I reckon what we're gonna do is we're just gonna... That's an old blueprint, so... we'll just chop this down. And take these out. No. Oh. Well, that sucks. Didn't want to do that. Why can't you teleport? Yeah, everybody can teleport. Command/TP. Everybody can teleport. I might have put the slash in the wrong direction. I don't think so, though. No, it's the right one. You don't need commas. Just the spaces. All right. Don't have the privilege to use this command. Really? I'm pretty sure that was player wide. Alright, let's see what we can do with cleaning up this. That can be definitely right there, which means that one can definitely be right there. Those can definitely be, yep, that. The bottom needs to be 0. That's what it was. The blueprint was messed up. That's why it did that. we'll make sure to get those changed. And of course, we'll also want to grab some. I don't have any. Interesting. Those are not all proliferated either. Why is that? Oh. You did not get proliferated. Interesting. It's still only showing. Yeah, there are still some that got wiped off. Alright, that's 3s on everything. There are no 2s. There we go, that's all 3s. We don't need to worry about drones. Right, I don't have any more of the goodies. Those are all taken up. Those are all taken up. There they are. Yep, I'll take half. There we go. Not that they're going to stay long because we're going to take that bunch right there. And we're going to paste it right about. That's going to be too close. It's going to have to be 2 grid lines. Otherwise the inserter won't connect. Oh, lovely rocket. That'll ping my OCD, as it's not in the middle. Alright, which also means we can get rid of this and also place 1 grid line closer. Much more better. Okay. Oh, did it again. Anyway. Let's see. We want it to overlap. Yes. Hold on, what's going on here? Yep, right between the machine. Yep. That's better. Alright, we are going to copy this. And that should allow us to... Oh, of course, because I copied 1 extra. Why can't that just... Jeez. They're still spread too far apart. And there's also no way Really? Okay, that might be a little bit of an issue. I'm pretty sure. Well, that's the spacing. That is definitely the spacing. Unfortunately, it's going to be a 3-2. Because... Ooh. Get out. Yeah, it's going to allow it on one end, but not the other. How about that? Again, it's grid crunch because of how close we are to the tropic. Wow. Yep. See, that's fine. That's spaced fine. But you slide down just a few and it's too close. You have to go one more. All because somewhere right about here, the grid crunch changes. Doesn't that suck? Oh well, anyway, we're gonna go with that configuration right there. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. So I'm only going to be able to cut and paste one side at a time. That's a real bummer. That's what we want. You autosave.
Yo, dude, did you bring the... no, I thought you said to bring the... Did you at least bring the... no. But I brought the... Okay. Well, at least it's not the... That's true.
Oh. Right now, this is going to be a little bit more of a pain. Because of spacing. Try that again. So close. So close. We'll go from here and grab that, and then we will add that belt. That's gonna be horrible. Those are spaced way out. Yeah, that's gonna kind of suck. It is what it is. Yeah, I see what's going on there. Too bad Icarus can't turn on a dime. I know those didn't all connect. There's no way. That's all right. Go. Yeah, that's gonna have a few extra inserters in there. Pardon me, excuse me. Sorry about that. Rude Mr. Derp. Whoa, rocket. Yes. All right, we are coming up on our break, and Jeeves will announce it. We'll have a quick bio and then we'll bio break, and then we'll be back. Okay, sorry about that. Kind of played through a little bit of that break. But you didn't miss anything. I just put a few poles up, and on one side it's not going to be an issue. On the other side it's going to be avoiding the inserters. Thank you. Yeah, I'll turn that back on just a second. Thank you for that. Okay, that looks all fine. That looks fine. That's a long walk if you can't teleport. Unfortunately. Okay, we also know that we're going to get $60 per second out of this. We don't have to worry about proliferating output because they are proliferated. So all good. Also know that we're probably going to go above 60 per second for each line, so we might as well grab a third line coming out of here just to future-proof it. Oh, heavy rift activity up there, hey? That can happen, especially if you're near a lot of underground tunnels or caves or caverns, whatever. Now, this is 3, 3, and 3, so Blue Juice is going to have to come over on bots. Actually, I don't have to. There's plenty in there. Yep, that'll work. Okay. Go to town, fellas. It'll probably do that twice.
It's killing me.
And there's the second one, second gap.
Deal, deal.
Hang on, something's wrong.
It's killing me.
Oh no. Bummer. Okay. That's definitely 120 per second going in there. Alright, that should solve that issue. $21K per minute. Yeah, that's 350 per second on the planet. $350 per second fills up 3 transports in 20 seconds. And all 10 of them are going to town. And 300 megawatts is not enough. Well, the silicon is filling up, that's for sure. We sure haven't done a lot with copper and titanium on this planet. One of each. This was the secondary planet anyway, that's why we haven't done it. This will help reduce the recharge. Because the vessels will hang out a little longer. That'll help. They are certainly coming to get the silicon, though. Okay. That solves a bit of that issue. Now, that produced a little more traffic to the factory system. Much better. Alright, we're good there. Good there. Good. A little low on the titanium. Good on stone, coal, fire ice, balanced. Kimberlite. A little low on the kimberlite. And of course, optical grading. Minimite's doing a little bit of catch-up too. Unipolar magnet, we can't do anything about that. Both vanes are tapped and there's only 2 in the cluster, so. Iron good, copper good. Finally, silicon is good. Titanium is really not so bad, even though the ore is kind of only slightly behind. Graphite's good. Steel, that's just for mechanical. That could be different. Not sure what I'm using titanium alloy for. Not very much if it's only producing 12 to 16 a minute. Glass is good. Both of them. Diamond is good. Silicon crystal could do a little bit more with that. Probably could double that up. Gears are not an issue, that's for sure. I don't know why gears. Oh yeah, probably because I might have to take a look at gears. I think they just stockpile, and that's why that's doing that. That's why the consumption dropped off. Yeah, they're stockpiled. I don't know why, but you know, it is what it is. Same with magnetic coils. They're just they just come on when they're needed. They're consumed all the time, but you know, they just come on when they're needed. They produce pretty fast. Particle containers. Yeah, we could probably take a look at that issue. And maybe a little bit more production on the circuit boards. About 1,000 a minute behind the consumption. 1,500. Microcrystalline is doing a lot better. That might be an issue. Same with broadband. Maybe a little bit on refined oil too. Not sure about photons because those back up quite regularly. They're only very slightly being consumed faster than being produced, so we'll let that one slide as long as it's producing enough antimatter, which is over an hour, is almost perfectly balanced. Couple of jumps in production on plastic, but that might need a little push too. Same with organic. I thought this was going to be an issue, but I don't think, it doesn't look like it, because again, it's more consistent on the consumption, but only jumps up in production as needed. That might need a little look at too. This is the big one right here. So if this one's not happy, I'm really surprised that the green is balanced. Thank you, autosave. And when you look at these come across, they're perfectly balanced. And that's the way they should be. So the empties are being produced as the full ones are discharged. And then they're getting charged up and sent on over. We're not manufacturing any canisters. This is only a charge and discharge cycle. So they're discharging slower than they're charging, which is fine. That keeps the cycle going. That's all good. This looks actually really pretty good. Slight more consumption than production. But the big thing is down here. Those are producing more weight than I'm consuming, which is just barely. Only a difference of about 23. But it is in the positive. Okay, so what does that look like on Universe Matrix? 21 million uploaded. Not too horrible. Getting ready to finish up another increase in our bot flight speed, drone flight speed, and vessel flight speed. That should be finishing up in the next 10 or so minutes. Okay, where are we off to? That's so cool. That is so cool. Oh, a little shy. This is our titanium here. Bit of iron and copper. A little more titanium. A little more iron. Graphite. Little bitty experimental module system for copper. Another experimental system for copper. There's our silicon. Just wanted to check and see. Yeah. Certainly is busy. That one's covering 14 veins as well. but they are stacked. One yellow dot there, shouldn't be. Two yellow dots, so something's going on there. Just have a look-see. No, that's not. Oh, yeah, it is. That's correct. That's correct. Product stacking. The machines are doing double duty, so this is not going to be adequate. That took the yellow dot off. Now, 30 per second, yeah. 1800 a minute, 30 per second, both sides. That's not enough. Nope, nope, nope. There we go, 60 per second each side. That's better. Was kind of slacking on that quite a bit. But we do need to do more mining on this planet because that one's tapped, that one's tapped. There's only 2 silicon on this one, but titanium ore, there's a lot. 23, 21, 22, 23. Another 20, 21. Yeah, I need to do titanium on this planet, get it up to speed. Alright, I gotta go check on Peanut real quick. Make sure he's on to his homework like he's supposed to be. Yeah, and then I'll be right back. Okay, got Peanut taken care of. Reckon I haven't done a save in a while. Thank you. Okay. All right, so that takes, hey G, how are you doing? You either, that's like 3 short days in a row. You're either having short days or home is that close to work and it's a wonderful thing. Yeah, I thought so too. He's getting an, King's getting an error message from teleporting. Says, sorry you don't have the privilege to use this command. Oh, you can teleport, so it was just a typo or something, yeah? I thought so. I thought it was I thought it was worldwide. Yeah, so all good there. Oh, you can't. Reckon it might have been a typo because of the slant. So /help and /TP, or you know. Yeah. Something easily fixed, I'm sure. Alright, let's get off this planet. That's the all ords. And we also have some mining out this way. So what are we mining out here? This is titanium, Fi and gravity. You know what I need? Fire ice. Yeah, fire ice is being mined. Probably should do a bunch of that. Don't use a whole bunch of it though. But it probably might not be a bad idea to have some that close to the sun, fire ice. Yeah. Or that close to the star. Oh, excuse me. And Icarus burn his feathers off, his wings. Love that sound. And a very green gas giant. There you go. Yeah, so it might have just been the which direction that the slash was used. Bada bing, bada boom. Oh, I landed right close to whatever I was doing. Yeah, okay, so fire ice is fueling generators. Yeah. Alright, so there is actually quite a bit of fire ice. Which I reckon this was a deposit right back here. I reckon it's fire ice. Sure enough. Ooh my. Well, that's still within a pretty clear... Hang on. Ah, I'm already mining it. Nope, that's titanium. But this is better. There's fire ice. Oh yeah, there's no movement on fire ice. Huh. Well, I'm using as much as I'm mining. That must be just for power. I wonder what recipe. Not that one for sure. There it is, graphene. But that one produces hydrogen, which we don't use. And I'm willing to bet that is the only recipe that uses fire ice. That's weird. What about slash help all by itself? Well, there's a clue, G. If he can do the slash help and it works, but help TP does not, then I don't think he's got teleport privileges. Just gonna look something up here real quick. Pictures. Yeah, research complete. There it is. I think that's the right one. Oh, that's the old one. Wow. Well, it does show fire ice as only 2 recipes, so I don't think that's changed. One is for graphene and one is for making hydrogen. Yeah, I don't think that's changed any. Well, I don't make hydrogen, that's for darn sure. That's what tapping the gas giants are for. And graphene comes from the alternative recipe. So basically, Fire ice is fuel for Jenny's. Hey, Chris, you can't tell me what this is? I'm pointing at it. It's stone. Sometimes he tells me, there we go. Alright, we're not going to worry about fire ice. That don't look like stone. What's going on here? Maybe that is stone. Yep, that is merely stone. That's interesting. Cool looking stone though, you know? I reckon that's gonna fit nicely. Huh. Interesting. That's 24, but there's no way I'm going to get 24 in there. That's alright. We'll take what we can get. Got 18 of them. That ain't too bad. That's the old box line. Yeah, we'll use it. What the hell, right? No, yeah, no, yeah. Yeah. Too close. Collide, what? No collide. Really? A belt. A single belt. Alright, we'll get it close enough not to be too close. And then we'll do the collide one. That's funny. Alright, so it actually removes from the middle. It doesn't collide now. that'll work. So we will go ahead and get rid of this business. Okay. First things first, this is going to be titanium. Yes. And double production. So, of course it's going to be in the way. Yep, that'll work. What? Seriously? Wow. Belts are not on the menu. Who'd have thunk it? We'll grab 2,000. Yeah, so if anybody's got any questions about Dyson Sphere, don't hesitate. Like, what the hell, Rocket? What up with that? Wouldn't be coming from too far away. We're only on Epsilon. Oh, here they come. There they are. No, that's blue juice. Seriously, there they are. Thank you. Really? Oh my gosh. Yeah, apparently I have been a busy bee. Dang it. PLS, 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 PLS. PLS? PLS. Okay, well, yeah. Oh, I guess titanium has been in demand. So let's make the cargo minimum 1,000. That'll give the station a chance to recharge. But yeah. Belts, please. Not belts. Where's that coming from? It's coming up pretty slow. Right there? Yep. Yeah, that's pretty slow, I'd say. Well, I sure got some old school mining stuff going on here. Seriously. Gee, I reckon it's almost dinner time. What you cooking? I think I'm gonna cook up some just good old-fashioned cheeseburgers for Peanut and me. Oh, ads are coming. What? No. Did we just blast through ads? Oh, we sure did. Holy moly. Sorry about that. I didn't set the alarm. We are over schedule. We are over schedule. That's why. Yeah. Sorry about that. All right, we'll get these. We'll get this sorted out. We'll get this production of titanium sorted out because the other one is pretty much sucking. And this is going to put a drain on our power for sure. Maybe that's why the other one was sucking. Oh yeah, I just saw the flicker on the orange. Might help if we had some blue coming over here. Yeah, it might help if we had some power over on this one too. This one's really gonna suck down the power. That gets all 11 out of there. Add one more here. And yeah, I just shut it off. Okay, power is coming from fire ice, because we have plenty of it. Where was it? It's over here. No? Oh, hang on. What? Really? Oh, you know what? I'm not connected to the grid. Yeah, I am. connected to that grid. Yeah. Now it's not 100%. Plus the fact that we have to add a few here. Down, Icarus. Alright, let's go right between and every fourth one. Yep. Oh, that's wrong. Yep, that's good spacing. Okay. A blue juice. You've got blue juice. How did you get it? Ah. Which means we're probably going to get rid of this and connect these two up. And we're going to probably flip that. Yep. Then connect those up. Yep. Works for me.
Please return your receipt. Apparently you were doing something right, Captain.
How are you doing? Thank you very much for the sub. Wow. That's very awesome. Thank you very much for that. 5 months. Oh, you're almost the first one on to the new badge. Yeah, I'm good. Yeah, you caught us just before the end of today's stream. I'm just hanging in there just long enough to get this build done. I'm a little long on schedule today. Yeah, so you've got the 3-month badge. If you look down below, you're coming up on the 6-month badge, which is really awesome looking. I'm proud of myself. Yeah, I did the artwork on these. I do have to put the 3-month badge up in that little graphic though, because I started backwards. I did the 12, the 9, and the 6, and then the 3, and had the other 3 into the graphic before I finished the 3, and now that the 3's done, I didn't put it in yet, but I will. You've got it. It's just a really small version of the one that the 6, 9, and 12s are bigger for some reason. So, yeah, see how I am? That's how Rocket rocks. That's how Rocket rocks. Could have selected the ore, you know. Being such a dirt now. See, you got me all Twitter pated. There we go. Yeah, it's been a while. Got some stuff added to the goodies list. Time zones, yep. Yeah. I used to live on the right side of the world and in the right hemisphere. Now everything's just wrong and upside down. Don't tell G I said that. Yes, indeed. What am I? Oh, wouldn't you know that one would be... wouldn't you know that one would be in the wrong spot? No, that misses just by one. How about right there? Yeah. Oh, there you go. King got me. Try doing your box build. You mean, you mean this? Boxing in your ore veins? You talking about boxing in an ore, AK, or are you talking about box method production line? Yeah, okay. Why didn't it go so well? Did you try doing a single item recipe first? And then a 2-item recipe and whatnot? Okay. The only difference, oh, cool, King. Oh, well, let me sort that for you, real quickly. And you'll remember this because it's not complicated. So single item recipes, of course, you can stack these any height you want. There's only one inserter at the bottom for that one item in the recipe. When you go to a 2-item recipe, you're going to add a second inserter because 2 items in the recipe, right? All you do is you go in and select which item in the recipe goes onto that inserter. Same thing with the other one. So both items will show up on the inserters at the bottom. Then each item in the recipe gets its own row on the boxes. So these 3 will be filtered with 1 item, and these 3 will be filtered with the other item. That way you got 2 different rows, 2 different items. It's the loading the boxes rather than this part. All right, so you notice I don't have any inserters on the bottom, right? There's no inserters on the bottom row. You don't need any on the bottom row, which keeps it organized. So 1 item on their filtered inserters going down the first row, the second item on the row above. And again, filtered for that item only. Okay? Then the bottom can be 0. Bottom box can be completely closed off so that these inserters only pull from whatever it can find above. So one of the inserters for one of the recipes will look in both of them, find the box with its recipe and pull it down. So the box can be empty, the item comes from the box it's in directly to the machine through the blocked off bottom box, okay? And then the other inserter pulls from the other box. Yep, okay. And then of course 1 output to your output line. That's it. And then at the front, of course, 1 item will be going in one side of the splitter, 1 item of the recipe, and then the other side will have another item of the recipe. They will only go out through the inserters with the filter that match it. So that box will have just that item that matches those inserters. The other box will have just that item, and you don't have to worry about how it goes up through the box. You don't see them anyway. They just go in on the belt and magically appear in the box that they're supposed to go into. If it's more than 3 items, you can. There are 3 item and 4 item recipes, and you got 4 ports on a splitter. So you just make sure you got 4 different rows, 1 for each recipe or recipe item. You know, it gets more and more tricky. You have to babysit a lot more, because if you don't have a sufficient if you don't have a sufficient supply coming in other words, if this belt is not saturated, or the machines pull so hard trying to get items that it empties out one of the boxes on the very front of the line, items from below are going to push up into it and block it. Because even though they're invisible going up in there as they come in the splitter, they will look for an empty slot in all the boxes. If they find an empty slot, they'll push a part into it. Push a ingredient into it. To prevent that, all you have to do is make sure all of the belts going in are saturated. It can't have any slack there. Can't have any slack. Because the inserters don't really know, and the sorters only know what it's pulling out of there. Other than that, the game doesn't know what's going up in there, so if there's an empty slot, it's going to get filled. I'm a diamond in the rough. Is that what you're trying to tell me? No, just a diamond. Okay, gotcha.
Who's driving this bus?
Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Yep.
Stop it. Get some help.
Alright, now that that's in production, and of course, looky how fast those titaniums are going somewhere else. What's our power situation? 80%? Yeah. Alright, we gotta go fix that because that's not gonna suffice for very long. I do need help. Rocket needs help. Help, I've fallen and I can't get up. Alright, hang on. What did I just do with that power array? I think that's it right over here. Yeah. Okay, wow. We're not generating enough. No. Is it proliferated? It's even proliferated. I don't think it's getting any benefit from proliferation. I don't see it on the graphic. Maybe it is, I don't know. Oh yeah, it's 2.7 instead of 2.16. Yep, okay. Yeah, proliferation's working. Alright, so unfortunately these are only 30 per second, so that's an issue. So we are going to pull off of this line right hither. Oh, that's Collide, huh? It's Bonnie and Collide. Yeah, that's a start. Got us to 92%. That should get us out of the woods. No. Thought that would get us to blue for sure. Oh, way off. The derp rocket strikes again. I thought for sure that was going to get us. It is. What in the world? It went backwards. We lost power. How can we lose power adding generators? Seriously. Now we're going down. How can we be losing power? Oh, well, because they're turning off. Derp. Right. Because now there's more demand than what the belts can deliver. And the funny thing is, Why are they stacking? What's going on here? Get this thing out of the way. That's annoying. Alright, coming around. About stacked. Until we get here. Right. Making it partially. It's making it further. But only sometimes. Yeah, because the last two on this row aren't getting what they need. Only intermittently. Alright, so we don't even have enough of these turned on. So what we need to change this. We need to change that to a too tall. Yep. So we will send some down to the bottom row, which is fine. And then, and that's proliferated, and then we will take some then yes. All right, we can steal some off of there. Hang on. Where'd the blue go? Go get some blue. Why are you guys sitting there? Hello? It's empty. Go get blue. Seriously, what is their problem? There's no blue. There's blue in there. Yeah, it got piped over. Yeah, it came over on the belt. All right. Well, you know what? No blue. Of course, that's the priority system. All right, let's do one of these. Holy jamoke. Seriously don't know how to land Icarus. Alright. The only way to force the system to work like it's supposed to is grab another ILS. Oh, it doesn't need power. Yeah, it probably should. It doesn't matter. Put blue in here. We'll put another request for it in here. Put some morphers in there. No? Nothing available? Oh, there's 163 on the way. That ain't good. Alright, so we got a problem with... We got a problem with blue somewhere. Okay, we fix it before we go get dinner. Okay? Okay. Alright, teeny tiny box. Teeny small box. Okay? Go distribute. Now I'm not going to put any distributors in here, or no bots. So only the bots that need them will come and get them. Okay? Okay. Hopefully they don't need too many. I got some. Until we go fix the issue. There, that should keep most of them happy. Alright, let's get these generators turned on. Woohoo! I didn't mean it like that. There, that should help. It should turn on a whole lot more of these machines too, you would think. Problem solved. It should saturate the belts pretty quickly, except for what's being pulled off the belts at the moment. It looks like it's doing the trick. Yep, good. All right, all of them are on. All of them are on. Power's 100%. Yay! Solution achieved. Or realized, or whatever. That's coal. It's not what we were doing. We were doing titanium, which is over here. Somewhere. Oh. Well, not only did I not power up the last two, I also got a disconnected belt here. Okay. Oh, fixed. Yeehaw. Okay. Woohoo!
Yo, dude, did you bring the... no, I thought you said to bring the... Did you at least bring the... no. But I brought the... Okay. Well, at least it's not the... That's true.
That's right. Yes, AK is here. Thank you.
I do make improvement with me through my website as well. See this, see all of this success. Is that what you do, guys? Is it a little bit crazy like that? That was maybe a bit much, but anyway, I bet that's gonna get clipped.
Okay, well, I was letting Firehammer do that, but I think he is off to work already, or off to bed, or both. But thanks for covering, G. Let's see, who's on? G's not on. G's not streaming, Fire's not streaming, AK's not streaming. YOLO's not streaming. Nobody be streaming. There are times like that around here. No worries, no worries. I'm just messing. Let's see, categories. DSP, Vintage Story, Tectonica, Satisfactory, Captain of Industry. Okay, who's on, AK? Give me a name. Give me, be my stool pigeon. Shiny keyboard. Well, there we go. That sounds pretty good. Actually, if it's the way you spelled it, that would be shinny keyboard. Is it shinny or shiny? It's shinny keyboards with an S. All right, we're gonna go see shinny keyboards. I wonder if they meant to be shiny keyboards. I don't know. Whatever shinny. What's a shinny?
My bad.
All right. Okay, well, before we head on over there, AK popped in just at the end of the stream. Thank you very much, and threw down a resub for the 5th month. Very, very awesome. Very, 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 very thank you. In much muchness. We hit our follower goal today. Woohoo! We hit 180, and that's thanks to Fazoo Pasta. Fazoo Pasta threw down a follow for us. We snatched it right up. And Chris was in today. And Firehammer, of course, was doing the thing for us. That was very cool. We had lots of good peeps here. Aw, thank you for that. Yeah, so today was a Thirsty Thursday. The hot tubs, bikinis, and thongs all around. Yeah, just not in this stream. So tomorrow is a TGIF Friday. Thank you for that, G. Because we're going to need that. So everybody can highlight the text, Control C to copy it, Control V to paste it, because it looks like a little paste nozzle. But you'll use that to paste into the next stream. So let's pop on over to the outro screen, and thanks very much to our moderators. Look at that, a subscriber showed up on the list. That's the first time I've seen that happen. Look at that. So today's stream, subscribers, followers on the left, VIPs over on the right, our wonderful moderators down center in front. Thanks, everybody. I did. All right, everybody. Thanks for that, and I hope to see you all again tomorrow. If not, no worries. I see you on the next stream that you're able to. Let's go give Shiny Keyboard a shout. Hey? Thanks, AK. Much love. See you guys in the next stream.